Kind of trying to determine whether it would be worth just kind of leveling up the latest spells alongside the sprite spells here. Ooh, chest! This is chest number... Where is the counter? Vestguard won't fit. That's unfortunately not what we're looking for. Chest number 113. I'm very confused as to how the boy keeps managing to knock this thing out. There's another chest here. Chest number 114. We're looking for... Oh. The ninja glove. I just realized I probably did not empty my inventory, did I? Oh, I did. Okay, we would have been fine. We are fine. Might be a case of being spoiled with how it's supposed to look as a child. That definitely plays into it. But I also can't blame you for that either. What did you miss? Your internet went out. Welcome back. I'm not sure. Just talking about the Secret of Mana remake. Basically, if you bounce off the original, it's very understandable. It's very jank in a lot of ways. The remake is, well, technically more approachable, but let's put it this way. It's a very low effort remake in a lot of ways. It's fine. But people would have preferred a bit better than fine. Chest number 115. Oh, nice, we got an Axorb. Fantastic. This is one of the more difficult to obtain ones. That is just great. I'm actually just gonna continue here, because I'm already set up for this. So I feel like let's just try to get an Axorb in the meantime. I'm leveling up spells in the meantime, so what I should do is I should have the lady cast spells at the same time as well. So she starts leveling up her abilities as well. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna be enough damage to knock it out. Yeah. Oh, chest number... next. 116. Chocolate that won't fit. You know, if you've eaten too much chocolate, it just doesn't fit anything in there anymore. That is not the spell I wanted to cast here, because I'm pretty sure MP Absorb does not work on this guy. Oh wait, I'm entirely wrong, apparently it does. That is good to know. I guess HP Absorb doesn't work on this guy? Which game? Wait. Oh, you're playing the mobile port. Oh, that's not the remake I was thinking of. Honestly, for its time, the mobile port is surprisingly good, I will say. Animation is not great? I agree, absolutely. But for especially since how old that mobile port is, I was actually reasonably impressed in how it functioned. I played it. Yeah. Oh. Wait, that's my channel. That's my playthrough. Right. Anyways. You're not wrong. Ooh, chest number... They're flying in like crazy right now. Too bad it wasn't on the werewolves like that. I did not control the correct character. Oopsie. You got confused with the game now. That's what you clipped there was the very, 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 very old mobile port. Of Seeker of Mana. I somehow thought they gave it a fancy name. I don't think they did. Chest number 118. Westguard won't fit. Oh, by the way, did I split? Wait, did I split? Or did I not? Did I forget? How many orbs are there? 1, 2, 3, 4 remain. Okay, it is 4. I did split. Never mind. Just a dingus as usual. Oh, there we go. Now we begin getting the high level casting animations for freeze. The higher level our free spellcast, or the closer our free spellcast is to 8.99, the higher the chance is gonna be to just get the high level casting animation, which effectively just increases the amount of damage it deals by functionally 1 level. So it's actually not a big damage increase anyways, but the animation just freezes literally everything on screen whenever it does, which means it slows everything down, which is unfortunate. But some of these animations look really awesome, so that's a plus. Just really awkward when I would like to chain in some MP absorbs in there too. Secret of Mana 2 remake, Trials of Mana had a fancy name? Yeah, that's the new one. Hello, welcome to Tapoli, or Tapoli. Feel free to correct me if you'd like to. Welcome, I hope you're doing well. Alrighty, chest number 119. I believe both the lady and the sprite are probably high enough level that they could also start picking up chests if they wanted to. There's functionally no reason for me to ever pick up the chests with another character than the boy, because he guaranteed disarms the traps. But I mean, it could just be fun for diversification, if you will. Just kind of to switch things up, because it's a long grind. Anyways, what's the matter, boy? Why are you no longer attacking the correct target? It's actually kind of awkward. Or at least not at the exact same time. I believe my previous iteration was like with the spear. And javelin at the same time, if I'm not mistaken. Then again, I guess I'm not really leveling up the weapons right now anyway, so I could use the spear. Even if it's literally level 1, still gonna be enough damage as long as they hit the target at the exact same time. Do I have to see 8.99 everything? Everything except the sword. Because unless you get the mana sword early, you cannot get the sword up to level 8.99. And I'm playing this currently glitchless this year. Last year I did get everything to 8.99. But yeah, this is kind of the reason why I'm starting to cast spells here. Although, as a heads up to anybody who might have joined us more recently, I'm not doing this entire run in one sitting this year. The plan is to get all the rare drops out of the way, which is still going to be taking, I don't know, 15-16 hours I would guess. And then, eventually, just beat the game initially, get a good night of sleep, whatever that means, I have no idea how long that's gonna take. And afterwards, come back to do the comfy like level grinding once we start into the new year proper. I mean, it's a fair question to ask. And most of the time, or at least for now, I would guess, I guess most of the people are currently lurking, so you feel free to ask stuff even if it might be on the display. That's okay. I have time. Enjoy your lurk. But yeah, basically I believe, and I'm actually not entirely sure, the chance for my freeze animation to become the fancy animation increases up to roughly 50% at level 8.99, which does mean it takes longer and longer to level up the spells because they just freeze the screen and I can't do anything during this, like here. They no longer hit at the same time. That's so weird. Anyways, I'm gonna give the lady the javelin to see whether that works better. Nope, I believe the lady is now attacking too early compared to the boy, so maybe giving the boy a quicker weapon would help. How about getting him the whip? Maybe that's gonna line up. Also, I probably should check on how many more spellcaster Sprite needs at this point, because it should be reasonably close. 8.71, so 28 more spellcasts. We have currently 83 MP. I already forgot the number I just said. My focus is diminishing, I guess. Then again, I tend to have a brain like a sieve, so memory eludes me sometimes. Okay, one of them was faster than the other. Probably the lady based on the damage. Anyways, let me real quick check in. 71 MP remaining. Need 22 more spellcasts, which is 44 MP. 71 minus 44, what does that make? 67... 27. So once I have 27 MP remaining, I'm done with Undine. Anyways, the weapons don't line up. So I'm gonna give the boy... I don't know, try the sword, I guess. Nah, I think the lady attacked too early. Actually, maybe the other way around actually works. Actually, sorry. The other way around might actually work, because, technically speaking, the lady attacks 1 frame after the boy based on... Because the game basically runs on cycles, or ticks, as some people call it, which is actually a good way to describe it. Effectively, on the first tick, the boy gets animated and attacks and does his stuff. Then on the second frame, the lady and the sprite get animated and do their stuff. So effectively, they can attack at more or less the same time. but be one frame apart depending on which weapons they choose. But if they switch the weapons around, they might actually just line up properly. But they don't. Or at least the lady is still too fast here. How about you take the spear? Hey Dingsbums, welcome. Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you're doing well, I hope you have an excellent time. Alrighty, finally another chest. Let's see what we have in here. Chest number 120 is just a vest guard. You're fine? That's nice. I'm doing quite okay, thank you. I'm pretty sure they both hit at the exact same time just now. Although I believe I also have to delay opening up my menu, otherwise it's not gonna work out. Probably. At least I assume that's why it didn't work out previously. They did not line up this time. Someday I'll need to properly invest time into figuring this one out. Also, I'm pretty sure the sprite has maxed out Undine at this point. Yes, 8.99. Now time to start leveling other stuff. I think I'm gonna start with Triad here. Level 100, chest number 121. Another vest guard. I don't know why I went in there this early, that was silly. Okay, that's not enough damage. I don't know why I chose freeze, that's a poor choice. Exploder has such a long animation though. Not a big fan. Let's try Thunderbolt for a bit. Are these guys weak to wind? Because that seems like a lot of damage for Thunderbolt. Nope, that's just how much damage Thunderbolt does, alright? Also, I'm choosing Thunderbolt over the Air Blast here, because the Air Blast projectiles need to arrive at the enemy before I can cast a new spell or do anything else. That was not good enough, apparently. Fireball works here because this guy is literally right where the fireballs go. But Exploder would arguably be better. This should have a higher chance to one-shot. Welcome to you, Bang Adjuster. I appreciate the compliment. I hope you have a great time. Might also be the only 0 mana stream in the world currently, if I were to guess. At least that's where my brain goes. You know what I just realized? I could actually cast with the lady and the sprite at the same time offensive spells, which could reasonably stack up if I were to use Salamander, for example. I think that actually could work out pretty well. Should try that. She only has level 1 Salamander, I believe, though, so it might take a bit until it's gonna line up properly, but at least theoretically. This might work out, although she does need... Well, it's actually literally level 0 Salamander. She does need quite a bit more. And the ways of Salamander training. Also, I'm pretty sure I cannot pygmy her. Because she currently has the fairy cloak equipped. Or was it the fairy ring? Maybe the fairy crown? I think the fairy cloak. Maybe, let's see. Oh no, I can pygmy her, okay. This reduces her spellcasting time by a bit. So let's get to level 2 Fire Bouquet and try. That is gonna be 13 spellcast total from level 1 to level 2. Alright, let's see. Okay, not quite enough to knock it out in 2. Needs a little bit more training there. What about here? Well, what about here? The sprite is running so far forward that it's just gonna get hit by the fiend head. I remember that part. I was just hoping it wouldn't be the case here. But no, the sprite is running just immediately forward before I can open the menu or do anything. So this is unfortunately not gonna work because I'm pretty sure the lady's gonna do the exact same. Because Pigmeat character have a weirdly aggressive AI behavior for some reason. Let me just check. Yeah, as you can see, the lady immediately runs forward, gets hit by the fiend head. And this is unfortunately not useful. In the least. They are small and they will fight you. Indeed. I still like the idea of her casting Fire Bouquet. Twice. To maybe knock out a crab. I guess she doesn't have to be Pigmeat in order to cast a spell. In fact, here it appears she's immediately hitting the guy. Almost enough damage. I bet Fire Bouquet level 3 would do the trick. Does the remake have magic chaining? I've actually seen very little of it. No, generally speaking not. It does have a much more active combat system though, that while it doesn't allow for magic chaining, it is actually... it can be reasonably interesting, I would say. Level up, indeed. 93, getting closer to that 99. Oh, the lady's out of MP. So she needs to eat walnuts. 2 of them. Because that's exactly what you do when you're out of mana essence. It's just common sense. Hey, there's a chest once in a while. That's nice. 122. Still get a vest guard that doesn't fit. Because we have too many items. We already have all the armor, so that one doesn't fit, ever. Oh, sometimes 2 spellcasts can be good enough, apparently. Hey, another chest. Very nice. And today we get 123 is just some chocolate. I need to delay my opening of the menu very slightly. Just so the lady has enough time to cast or attack physically first. Alright, Taco's magic skill went up. Sylphid level 8. Also, Salamander level 4 now. It's pretty good. I wonder how long it's gonna take the lady to one-shot these crabs. We're not quite there yet. And welcome to the level 8 spellcasting animation for Thunderbolt. I call it level 8 rather than level 9, because I believe, and I could be wrong about this, might be misremembering, I believe the damage between level 7 and level 8 is the exact same, unless you get the fancy spellcasting animation. So really, you don't actually get a level 8 spellcast until you get the fancy animations. So 5 Salamander, and we're entirely out of MP at this point. So I will have to briefly go and buy more fairy walnuts. I think this is a fine way of leveling up Salamander for the lady, because it's actually useful in battle. Because those fiends' heads are just untouchable with physical attacks, unless you attack them with some magic. You cannot hurt them anymore until they decide to wake up from their grimace, which can take multiple seconds. Which does add up over the course of this kind of grind where you just don't know how many times it's gonna take you until you finally defeat the last one that you need to get the orb drop someday. Also, I feel like I'm getting less and less coherent in terms of the words I tried to say, but you know what? That's just how it is sometimes. Using up all the fairy walnuts. The only thing you need to pay attention to when you just refill your MP by a fairy walnut like this, don't call Flammy before the MP actually shows up on your character, because otherwise you're probably not gonna get it. I say probably because sometimes there's some weird edge case scenarios. Alrighty, welcome back to this little grind. Nope, not quite good enough for the lady here. It's close though. She needs probably level 6 at least in order to reasonably one-shot these crabs. I wonder whether double multi-target would do the trick. It could, I think. Oh. Dingsbums, thank you. Thank you kindly for the 5 gift subs, that's really kind of you. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Let's try multi-target on both spells. That unfortunately does not quite work. Oh, another chest. Another attempt at good luck. Let's see what do we get this time. Ninja gloves, please. Nope, that is chocolate, that doesn't fit. Some gifts for late Christmas. Thank you kindly, I really appreciate that. That's nice of you. Bonk. Wait, I thought you were celebrating Christmas? Sure, why not? Merry Christmas. And I feel like we might also just be in time for Easter. So, happy Halloween. Woohoo! Wrong spell! Happy Easter, it's not long to get there, right? Also, you know what I just realized? Considering that I need to cast 2 fire bouquets on the crabs for the lady, I should probably be having her take the left guy so I don't have to move the cursor twice. Rather, I just need to move it once at that point. In hindsight, that actually makes a lot of sense. Practically, I just didn't think about it until now. Alrighty. Salamando level 6. You can have this one. Level 100. Just number 126. Vampire Cape won't fit. Oh boy. I think the Vampire Cape Parade begins again. Oh, you one-shot them actually. I wonder if that's reliable. Can you one-shot that guy? Yes, actually. We don't one-shot the fiend yet. I've definitely been too late with my realization about who I should target with who. Because now it doesn't matter anymore. When both of them just one-shot it anyways. And another chest. More tries. Ninja glass, please. That is a chocolate that won't fit. That's a shame. Oh, the lady needs more MP. So she gets 2 fairy walnuts in a row. Technically speaking, this wastes 1 MP. Because she would theoretically gain 100 MP back if I were to stagger this. But practically, that 1 MP is not gonna make a difference. Because I would need 3 MP in order for it to make a difference. Although you could argue that I could then cast 1 more remedy or 2 in the meantime. At which point I will just like to point out that this is a very casual approach to this kind of run. Sounds like inefficiency. Reset, maybe. Happy New Year, Mr. Magus. I hope you have an excellent time, as good as it can be anyways. Do you have any ideas to... Actually, wait, hold up. Did you stream recently? Because my brain is just not functioning right now. Or did I make that one up? Anyways, I would like to see more Might and Magics. Not recently. Yeah, that's fair. I figured as much. By the way, if anybody thinks I'm good at Seeker of Mana, you probably should check out Elmagus, because he is really good at many games. Many more than me. Retro, older stuff. Also pretty nice to hang out over there. Highly recommend it, check him out. You're very good again. Nice. That's great to hear. Happy New Year. And Happy New Chest. 128. 2 to the power of what now? 8 ninja gloves. There we go. We got ninja gloves. That took a while, but we are now completely complete in terms of all accessories. I no longer have to worry about emptying my inventories, which is very nice. This unfortunately does not give me a split, but now I no longer have to worry about killing the Darkstalker along the way. Excellent news, everybody. My brain is like, yeah, okay, what now? That's an excellent question I do not have an answer for. I guess we just continue doing the same thing that we always do. Which means we nuke the metal crabs, we nuke the fiend head and repeat until we get the chest that we need. Except I no longer have to... Actually, you know what, boy? You could actually have a stronger weapon here. That probably would make a lot of sense, because the lady's no longer attacking. As long as I attack... or well, stack the thing in time. You can have... You know, the ninja trunk is fine. Rainclaw orbs soon, TM. Actually, if I get the bow and the axe, there's nothing but the claw orbs left at that point. On the bright side, I will say. At least the music doesn't reset all the time once we get the axe. That's gonna be very nice. Oh, another chest. One more try for an orb. 129. No back-to-back. Sad days. I probably should check out how far the sprite is in terms of Sylph levels in the meantime. Okay, 29 more spell casts. What's 29 times 4, everybody? 120? Okay, that doesn't work. 120 minus 4 for that matter. Anyways, doesn't work. So I need this to be less than 99, that number. Then I can start paying attention to the sprite's MP. As to how many more times I need to cast. Maybe I should do this the other way around. What's the highest number we can reach? 16 plus 80, 96. So that is 24. 24 spellcasts remaining, so 75. Is that right? Legazai? Feel free to correct me on how to pronounce your name if you'd like to. Thank you for the Prime thing, I really appreciate that. Welcome to you. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Alrighty, 75. Which means if I have exactly maximum MP now, I can just empty my MP and then we're gonna be exactly at Sylph level 8.99. Fun fact, you cannot dispel magic lunar energy, that does not work. Honestly, this is so much of a better setup overall to just use both the lady and the sprite to cast offensive spells on the fiend head, rather than trying to align the boys and the ladies' physical attack, just so they hit at the exact same time. Wait, no, the lady needs MP. Means she gets his and this. Ooh, and the chest. Chest number 130. I cannot move. Oh. I was about to say, I cannot move, that's a good sign. No, that was just the standard delay. Unfortunately. Yep. I have a mini barrel sprite now by accident. Kinda funny on how the barrel just hops up and down like crazy. You can also have a mini snowman, by the way, or a mini statue for that matter, although that one is more difficult to get. I'm actually curious, what happens if I give you Fire Saber now? Does that work? Yep, we have a mini fire barrel now. Great. Doesn't do anything. Aside from wasting one more MP than the lady had to spare. So she can cast now one less spell total. I don't know if that matters really. Wait, I did the barrel thing again. Ah! Someday I'll pay more attention. cast Mordekai's Disjunction? I don't know that one. What does it do? Actually, maybe speaking of D&D... what are your favorite early level, yet simple, but very potentially creative spells or abilities in D&D? Happy New Year! I'm mostly thinking of Catapult for myself. I really like that one, because you can catapult all sorts of things. It doesn't have to be a rock for the flat damage. You can concoct alchemical flasks in order to, I don't know, throw a Molotov cocktail or something like that. Or, if you see, let's say, an item on an altar that is clearly trapped, you can catapult the item towards yourself and intentionally fail the dexterity evasion roll to try and catch it. I think that's a great idea. Does a lot of damage though. Anyways, 131 chests. Westguard won't fit. Basically, it has a chance to dispel everything, including magic items and artifacts. A chance to lose spellcasting if you dispel artifacts. To lose spellcasting? What do you mean? Does magic missile count? I mean, it's nice and reliable. It's kind of the main point of it, isn't it? Unless the opponent has shield. Chest number 131, another Westguard. You've been using Message as Poor Man's Telepathic Bond, playing a character who's not very charismatic or magical, but has that one cantrip, so you can ping the party one by one in social situations. Nice. That's pretty effective, Komaru. Looks like it might no longer do in 5th edition. When you said you mean losing a spellcast, you meant that? I don't know what it means though. Like, I do not understand the concept. Does it mean just losing a spell slot permanently? Or does it mean, like, you lose the ability to spellcast in general? Oh, that's fascinating. But you can potentially dispel artifacts. Maybe it is worth it. You just need to find... well, once you lose spellcasting, you just need to find that fairy that is happy to make a warlock pact with you. And boom, you're a warlock now. Congratulations. Very effective. Also, we're done with casting Sylph, I believe. So, next up we go for Salamando. Salamando sounds like a plan. Basically, dispelled an artifact that might have been some god's item. That sounds like fun. Maybe that's just me. And just number 134. They're flying in quick right now. But still no luck. That's okay. Or from something else that's very powerful. Yeah, I mean... but he destroyed an artifact. In certain situations, that could be worth it. What happens if you use it on a phylactery? You would like a spell that permanently removes spell slots from game instead of introduces some sort of charge system relative to the power of the spell you want to cast. Wait, what's the difference? So there are no daily limits on the turns. That sounds kind of crazy. Easier ways to murder Phylacteries than level 9 spell that might end your spell casting. Well, I guess it depends on the range of the spell, the range of influence. Also, I'd like to mention, I just recently rolled a 1 on a D100, and it actually was a good thing. I was absolutely astonished by that part. Which means level 17 wizard, level 18 sorcerer. That's a lot of levels. I don't think my Minotaur can spec into enough sorcerer or cleric levels at this point, unless our DM allows us to go past level 20. That would actually be kind of fun. Alrighty, chest number 135. Another Vestguard. Oh, and... the lady is out of MP, so we need to go and grab more. Also time to probably save again once in a while, just in case we have a power outage or something. There are ways to go past at level 20, depends on the game system. That's very fair. I've never asked because we're generally leveling up so relatively slowly in our game that, well, it might just take a while regardless. Time Stop as a spell, how does it work? I've never actually looked into level 9 spells. In fact, in general, I've mostly looked into spells that I could actually cast, generally. Because it's not been more, well, all that useful otherwise. Right, I can upgrade the axe one more time. Fun fact, the Gygax axe is arguably better than the very last axe you can get, even though it's the second to last axe. Because that one gives you +5 strength. Which might be more damage than you gain from the measly base damage increase on the axe. Although I have not done the calculations, I'm just speculating here. Time Stop is 3 turns, isn't it? So you could just stack 3 maximized fireballs. For forced 180 damage. I present to you my Sorcerer Cleric of the Tempest that can maximize lightning damage in 1 round. It's not 180 to be fair. Although with Time Stop I could make it more. He likes meta magic outside of Sorcerer. I mean, this meta magic adept, but what other meta magic would you be referring to? Because I'm actually genuinely not familiar with anything outside of 5th edition, personally. I just know nothing. But it's been fun to just kind of tinker and figure out ideas with that system. Maximum spell in 3rd edition is maximum damage, 3 levels higher spell level, you think. Oh, so it basically does that too, just without having to have a cleric. Vampire cape won't fit. Wrong cape. But that was chest number 136. Five-feet time stop is 1d4 turns. Also 137. 1d4 plus 1 turns, but ends early if you take an action that affects another creature. What about an action that will affect another creature? Like, how can you affect time stop things where, let's say, you put your portable black hole or portable hole on the ceiling where you have stored a 2-ton boulder in it, and you just put that on the ceiling without the boulder initially falling out. So why is the boy pigmeat? Did I goof? Or did he get pigmeat? I believe this guy can pigmeat you. Anyways. Time stop is usually used to set up stuff exactly like that. Nice. Cast time stop, cast a billion delayed fireballs, walk away. I guess delayed fireball is pretty strong. Unless your opponent is immune to fire. Because it's a water creature for some reason. Anyways, I want a portable hole now in our campaign, that would be great. Because I have a protection cleric that has Wall of Force and meta magic for subtle magic. So you can't counterspell me because you can't see him casting. So I could walk up to somebody, Wall of Force into a cage, then calmly take out the portable hole laid on the floor, push whoever I just trapped with me into the hole, and pick up the hole, teleport out of it. Boom. Perfect solution to kidnapping somebody in broad daylight. I even have whatever the recall spell is called. Anyway, speaking of shenanigans, we haven't gotten any useful chests lately. As a GM, there would likely be dimensional stuff involved if that kept done. If that kept done, I'm not sure. What do you mean? Like interdimensional beings decide to intrude on you? Would they keep using the portable hull like that? Or something? Oh, we have level 8 fire bouquet now. If you start up using portable hulls, you would start encountering very pissed off NPCs. Why? I didn't do anything to them. Actually, if you would have to make a contract with them first, so you're allowed to kidnap somebody, I would be fine with that. Sounds reasonable. Level 95. I was kind of hoping to get all the weapon ores before level 99, but that might not happen anymore. You like the idea of clicking the immovable rod in place in mid-air and letting it orbital rotation speed annihilate whatever the rod slams into? Oh, that would be kind of like a nuclear bomb right there. I think it is attached to the planet it works on, I would guess, though. Would be funny, though. I think if I were to run a campaign, one idea I had on how I could introduce the party to the immovable rod is just have one of the party members make a perception check. Hopefully they make it. That they see something just kind of up in the air, about 20 foot high. When they try to investigate it, it's just an immovable rod stuck in the mid-air with some lumps of cloth or something stuck to it. Basically, just kind of some sort of environmental storytelling would be kind of fun. Just number 139, more Westguards. Now you're on the Yaga pen paper RPG. I have individual ideas like that, but I'm not sure how good I would be as a DM. Could be funny though. Actually, Ghost Eye. What I think would be kind of fun is if only astronomers who actually know how the Earth and rotation speed works could click an immovable rod into place like that properly. Everybody else, it would just be relative to the planet they're on. But for astronomers that actually know that the planet is sailing through space at ridiculous speeds, that could be funny. Can do one shot to test. 5e is kind of decent for that too. I mean, I know nothing but 5e, to be frank. Like, roll a percentile die to see if you destroy the planet or not. Yeah, I think the immovable rod would probably be disintegrated before an entire planet is destroyed. At least I feel like that would kind of make sense. Because you can move an immovable rod. Like, it is not technically movable. I believe there's like a DC 30 strength check or something like that attached. I don't remember the numbers. Oh hey, look, dragons! Fireball has a fancy animation sometimes. Unfortunately, it's also kind of lengthy. Consider test running in one shot, something like 1 through 3 sessions. I think my first priority is going to be trying make a story slash commentary video out of Caves of Cut. But simultaneously, even if the immovable rod is movable, something slamming into the ground at literal hyperspeed is how you get a tremendous amount of kinetic force released, which could conceivably, if not shatter a planet, make a gigantic hole in it. Grab decent players. Gigantic hole would cause so much AC. Oh, I didn't mean a hole through the planet. It's more like a crater is the thing I was thinking of. You would watch slash play Yaga D&D game? What kind of character would you create? When I say decent, just people that are patient, like most of your mods. That's fair. My mods are real neat, can confirm. Play monk every time. What kind of monk? I like monks. I used to play a shadow monk, and my favorite move was to shadow step 30 foot into the air, and then just use the momentum from the fall damage to deal extra damage. Kind of only really works in twilight, mornings, or night though. You would likely run a hybrid melee slash magic, aka what you normally do. That's fair. Somebody asked the wrong question of us. Listen, if you don't have a lot of patience, I don't know what is. Because... let me tell you. Speedrunning or running a Secret of Mana 100% run is way easier than an Iris % run all the way through. That's crazy stuff. Depends on the story, but yeah, Shadow Step unarmed with Rogue subclass for potential sneak attack damage. That's fair. There's also if the game is combat focused and other stat focused. That is a very good point. Like if it was more combat, dungeon crawling focused, I do have an idea for a setting. And that idea is actually quite simple. Wizardry 6. I would just kind of take the blueprint of the castle and the general progression, let's put it this way, and try to make something out of it. Can you suggest a thing? You can always suggest things. Run a one-shot in 2025. Oy. Maybe. I cannot promise. I can promise to try. To figure out what, something like that. I guess that's... You have the talking down so far. Well, it's kind of what I tend to do most of the streams. Unless I'm playing a Link to the Past randomized races. Then I'm just focusing. Also, I probably should check what the level is on Salamando on both of the characters. Let's see, the lady has Salamando at 54 more spellcasts, and the sprite has it at 73. I think it's 73. Anyways, takes a while. The higher the level, the more stuff people can do. Personally, I have the most fun when there are potential creative ideas involved. Let's put it this way. As a player, that is. So I kind of would need to figure out a system for myself where I could, let's say, describe a room where a potential encounter might be happening in a way where people can try and say, okay, I'd like to take this table, put it on its side and use it as a cover. Or though probably potentially more creative than that stuff kind of thing. You know, it would need to be a robust idea in my mind, because otherwise I'm just sitting here. There's a room. It's square, it has a chair, and there's the dude in it, I guess. Maybe he has a rope. Sometimes there's ropes on the ceilings, I guess. Anyways, I wouldn't have no idea how to approach that part. Level 1 wizard can break the game if they think hard enough. I fear it is just my wizard tinker had catapult. And it is a great spell. That's all I can say. It's always one of those cases where, as a DM, I would be very much inclined to let a player do the awesome things when they come up with an idea. But also you need to consider the potential ramifications of allowing certain moves, I suppose. You run back and cast Firebolt in the oil. How much oil would you realistically need in order to make a long trail enough for it to cover more than 10 foot? Sounds interesting. If you're pouring oil on the ground. Oil is kind of difficult to spot though, especially in the twilight when somebody's doing it relatively hidden and not so visible. Unless you happen to like see that reflection on the ground in some capacity, it would be kind of difficult to spot in a dark hallway. This is why you would like a World of Darkness type system, where you describe what you want to do and then make rolls based on your character's ability to perform the desired tasks. That sounds neat. I mean, generally, as a DM, at least initially, I would be more inclined to have random thugs not be smart enough to recognize, realize, or even come up with a perfectly executed plan to just kind of disrupt whatever the player are trying to plan. At least that's kind of would be my initial approach. Like if you have a high-level assassin that is just trained as a hitman for literal decades, sure. You go to bed. Rest well, Hoppy. Have a nice day. Thank you for dropping by. And take good care. Until next time. It always depends on the context in the grand scheme of things. Have a great start into your year as well. Someone is randomly pouring out oil. Honestly, I would be more concerned about how large of an oil field can you make with, like, one container of oil. If you're trying to set up in a very specific location, like let's say a 10 by 10 foot area, I think you could absolutely do that. But if you're trying to cover an entire trail for like 100 foot, 200, that might be much more difficult to convince me that you have enough oil, unless you did buy a lot of it. You had a level 1 visit empty dungeon because none of the skeletons in the dungeon knew what oil was, cause skeletons. Very fair. Again, I'm very much inclined to say, alright, you're using oil in a creative way. I like to try and reward that in some capacity. Maybe I don't think this particular assailant is going to necessarily fall for the entire thing, but you do get probably something out of it, because I like to think that could be interesting. Just number 141, another Vestguard. Good morning, Mikachu, welcome, how are you doing today? How early morning is it for you? Allowing doing it once is a solid idea. No, that's kind of the catch though, for me personally. Like, if it worked once, and you're in a different city with different people, why would it not work again? Again, that's kind of what I mean with the ramifications of, if you do allow it, you need to consider that it needs to be potentially, well, functional in the future, or the other way around, you could also consider enemies could do something similar, because you kind of gave them ideas if those are kind of like a reoccurring group of people. "20 minutes into work." Wait, you have 20 minutes until you need to go to work. I hope you got some sleep. He also created creative volatile concoctions for the same reason. I like it. Oh, you are at work. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you have a good time. Oh, yeah, didn't you say that earlier? Sorry, my memory might not be functioning properly. Somebody mentioned something at work at some point. You get to celebrate the new year with a puppy in the office. You know, that's kind of nice. May your day be stress-free. Whatever that means to you. For your stupid GM stuff, you don't allow learning gunpowder, for example. Like, at all? Because it would be kind of too complicated, or because the player wouldn't necessarily have the mechanical knowledge in order to create it, unless they track down a how-to book or something. I mean, you can absolutely limit it, like if gunpowder just doesn't exist, or it needs to be very carefully crafted in that universe. There can always be fine reasons. Are we leveling up? Are we having worse luck than last year? Are we leveling up before getting the last orbs? Yes, it is significantly worse luck overall, but worth noting, this is not technically last year, this is the year before that. Against the splits, because this one is running against the splits that were completely glitchless. At which point I got absurdly lucky in a lot of cases. We did get pretty good luck initially in the Pure Lands, but then eventually that all evaporated when we were running in circles against the werewolves and didn't get a single drop for a long time, and now we're kind of here since a while. To be fair, we are here since a while because I'm also just simultaneously leveling up magic as I go. Which does slow things down a little bit, but in the grand scheme of things it like helps the entire process. Probably. I'm actually really not sure it helps the process. It might just be more efficient for me to pick the spells that are faster in some other capacity and spam them out like south of Kakara like I've done before. Right, I think the lady's out of MP. And we're also out of fairy walnuts. I think in general it's kind of nice if you have a player, let's say, allow them to get a specific feat or background on top of, let's say, whatever else they get with their class. Because at least for me personally, being allowed to pick a feat at level 1 is very fascinating because there's so many interesting options that open up already by just being able to pick a feat. If you got pirates, they got cannons. Could be magical gunpowder. Or they could just use catapults. Can you imagine a pirate ship with trebuchets? I don't know where that thought came from, but one of the quote-unquote worst things about 5e is no feat at level 1. I mean, you do get one if you pick human. Or at least you could. But I would just allow every player to get one feat. If they are human, they get 2 or something. I don't know. It just kind of seems like it's much more interesting to build the characters that way. To me, personally. Because you already might be able to veer in a particular direction with the stuff you build. Wait, no, don't do that. I already know that's a bad idea. Because the lady's just gonna immediately run into the enemies. Also, I should check how far away Salamando. 29 more spell cost. 29 times 3, what does that make? Excuse me, 29 times 2 is 58. So 99 minus 58, what does that make? And just 10 spellcasts, which means for the lady that is going to be 69 MP remaining. All of this ultimately boils down to competence of your players and how much you want to let them get away with as a GM. to you letting players do insane stuff makes for a better story, because you have to adapt. Yeah, I think one of the difficulties I would have as a GM would be... like, in a lot of cases, I feel like my rational brain would like to try and take over and immediately say, well, how much oil do you actually have? Could you do the entire hallway? Like, how much could you reasonably do with this? Instead of just going, yeah, sure, you can. Just oil up that hallway. And now if they want to come in, they have to jump through a ring of fire because you lit up the hallway or something. If they can't answer, then don't dare to do it. Another thing I generally, personally, would like to have as a general rule of thumb for spellcasters that need to prepare their spells per day, I would like to allow them one freebie, in a sense that if they realize that, oh, tongues would be really useful in order to understand what they're saying right now, but I didn't prepare it because, well, I didn't think about it as a player initially, I'll just say, you have it prepared now, it's fine. Like, generally speaking, that's the kind of freedom I would like to give to players, just because, as a DM, you might not necessarily, especially if you're new to this, I would imagine, you might not necessarily properly signpost as to what is to come. Although, reasonably, you could expect that the player characters themselves would have an idea in certain situations, but the players might have just not caught on to it. Use a luck here for that. Like basically to give everybody a luck point or something like that, that they can use once per session or so. Which I would be very stingy with, if I could use my freebie spell in another way. Because what if I need it otherwise? It's like the elixir problem, and I'm never gonna use it. The system Blades in the Dark does stuff like that, and it's pretty good. When you go on a heist, you select how many tools you're carrying, and then you just say, oh, I use explosives, and that was retroactively one of your tools. I like that. Oops, I don't mean to do that. Can easily use luck for a quick spell change. That's fair. Like, oh, you had an inspired moment to make use of something you already know, but it's not set. Use the luck point. Yeah, I like that actually. What I will say is, I feel like, depending on player, giving them the freedom to switch spells or have the proper spell prepared like that also makes it a lot less awkward to just say, alrighty, I'm gonna have this wacky spell this time around because I want to try it out. What do you mean, what is Mel's minute meteors? Those are flaming cookies flying around my head. These are Cookie's Flaming Clickers. It's my own spell now. I don't know why I would use a luck point to have the spell be named my own, but could be funny. Oh, it's minute meteors, not big meteors, just minute ones. What was it, 2d6 per meteor you have, and you have like 4 of them that you can throw with a bonus action each turn? Well, 1 at a time, or 2. Same wizards ruined an entire city by rolling a 1 and sneezed when he was trying to identify an item and cast meteor. Well, that's a fun side effect. How would you handle a character that has the potential to just flatten a city by accident? Wait, I think the lady's already done with her spellcasts. No normal character can cause meteors? I mean, what's the word? Wild magic is a thing though. Anyways, the lady is done with her Salamander spellcast. Theoretically I could use Lumina, but that is so expensive. I'm not sure that's worth going for that. So I'm not going to. So I guess I'm gonna try and have the lady and the boy just sync up with the attack. That is not enough damage, huh? Failed to cast, then I won a D100, the biggest spell out of their set books. That's a pretty substantial misconduct, I will say. Sounds great to me. Yeah, I think I could just use 2 Earth Slides, and that would do the trick on this guy. If a level 13 wizard would be wiping us out with an unlucky meteor, there would be a bunch of bounty hunters after them. Well, only if people know about it, right? There's nobody alive that can tell that there was a wizard causing that. Or how would anybody actually know how that happened to begin with? Like, how do you trace that back? Might be difficult. Although some clever snout might be able to trace the stuff. Depends on the city. Yeah, it definitely depends on the city. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, now I need to align the ladies and the boys' attacks again. Alright, let's try to figure out how we can possibly accomplish that. I wonder how meteors functionally would work as a spell. Best guard, just number 143. Like, do you draw meteors out of the sky? Or do you manifest the meteors that didn't exist before? Like, how would meteors functionally start existing? Or did they exist before you started casting a spell and you're just drawing them from the ether? They manifest. Okay. So, do you need to be outside in order to manifest a meteor swarm? Or could you conceivably cast it in a room with a high enough ceiling? It's like a portal spell. The lady's still slightly too fast. Let's see, if the lady is too fast, we can't switch weapons because, well, she's still gonna be too fast. What if you had punch weapon? Oh, chest. Vampire Cape won't fit. Chest number 44, 144. Depends on the version, but in 5e, if you cast it inside, well, it hits outside too. So both sides? Blazing orbs of fire plummet to the ground at 4 different points you can see within range. Each creature in a 40-foot radius sphere centered on each point you choose must make a dexterity saving throw. The spear spreads around corners. A creature takes 20d6 fire damage and 20d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. A creature in the area of more than one fiery burst is affected only once. The spell damages objects in the area and ignites flammables. Okay, that's not a good enough weapon. Let's try the axe. I don't know why I attacked the other guy. Basically, you just drop rocks that go boom. It's like Fireball with extra steps. Well, it's like Fireball, but kind of like in a mean snowball fight, you put rocks into the balls. I think that's a good visual image. Ooh. Actually, what if you just had a crit? I like that Final Fantasy. I don't remember which Final Fantasy it was, where you had the absolutely glorious animation for the character dragging down meteors out of the sky. It was just a starting city. they return to. Might need more description than that. What is the most over-the-top ridiculous animation you can think of in a Final Fantasy games for a summon or a spell cast? Also, smiley face! This is literally my favorite spell to have an upgraded version. It's just a boulder with a smiley face, it is glorious. Final Fantasy VII Sephiroth meter, Supernova from Final Fantasy VII. Eden in Final Fantasy VIII. It might be Eden. Because I played 8 more recently. Also one day I should play Final Fantasy 2, 3. That's it actually, I think I've played all the others. Well, except for 11 and 12. That's not true, I technically played 11. Played a little bit of 12 when... I don't remember who donated the game to me. But I tried it out, it was intriguing. But I just didn't really get around to it. Also confirms that Final Fantasy VII is canonically set on Earth, which somehow explains the existence of both the language Greek, Korean and barbecue. Okay. That's weird. I don't know why I'm Earth sliding that guy. But smiley face. Ooh, chest. Chest number 145. And there it is, the next weapon orb. Axe orbs have been all acquired. This is the first time that I've gotten all axe orbs before gotten all the bow orbs. Nice. Alrighty, finally. Finally we proceed a little bit further on. So, time to start leveling my weapons a little bit more, because we're gonna take down a bunch of wolves again. Actually, I'm gonna probably save first. So the lady can get the bow. That's probably a good choice. You get the bow. The sprite gets what? The boy can have this boomerang. And the sprite is gonna get what? You can have the punch. Well, that's after I run through the fortress, I guess. Nice. What would it be? Cherry walnuts. Oh, wait, I didn't use them? I thought I did. Apparently I'm wrong. That's okay. Bonk. Sometimes my characters deal so much damage, it's great. Alrighty, lady, I need a few buffs here. I'd like to have Stone Saber. And Luna boost, or Moon Energy for guaranteed crits. As well as Stone Saber for yourself. And I'll knock out these crabs here. Or try to. I didn't realize they could survive actually. These guys also stay invulnerable for an extended period of time because of that, I guess. Crab friend. Crab friend is whacked. Goodbye, crab friend. Unfortunately, did not drop us what we needed. Alright, Sprite is gonna get the punch. Lady's gonna buff them. And here we go. Good luck, everybody. Okay, I can't have the Sprite use the punch. Unfortunately, they kind of messed up things. Actually, maybe I can play as the Sprite. Ooh, chest. Look at that. 146. And we get another fairy ring that won't fit. Maybe. If we didn't eat that chicken dinner, it would fit. How is this game so good? A bit of jank, flavored with lots of nostalgia, at least for me. It's not rose-tinted glasses. I've played that game too much for that. But I still like it a lot. Desert setting. That just kind of reminds me of Caves of Cardigan, where I found a really strange trail of random assortment of things throughout the desert. I was really confused. Oh! Glove Orb! 147. Nice. One more of these, please. That was nice and quick. Maybe the secret was to just let Sprite open up the chests all along. Or... oh, click the split. Anyways, Caves of Cut. Spoilers, minor spoilers. I guess it could be major depending on how far you are. Basically, I just followed a gigantic trail of corpses, salt, blood puddles, and other weird things. It was really strange. And I actually never learned what that thing was about until I started another character that just happened to run into the culprit, and I saw the culprit move. It's a big one. Like a very big one. Don't recommend trying to cross paths with it. Probably. I haven't actually tried. I just assume it's very deadly. The sprite's just not quite strong enough. I wonder if I give them the gauntlet, they might just have 5 plus or plus 5 strength, which might just push them over the edge. Also, lady, you can get this thing. Anything considered a big boy in cut you should avoid. I mean, probably. Because that's the nature of the game, I didn't mess with it. If I didn't play a roguelike in rogue mode, I would have absolutely messed with it just because I'm curious what it can do. But that's kind of the fascination to me. I've never played a roguelike in proper roguelike mode like that before. Like actually trying to avoid potential death scenarios that I think are reasonably likely to happen without actually knowing whether they are going to be happening is so much different than my usual approach as to, alright, let me just poke this dragon real quick just to see whether it reacts to me. Because I'm curious. And I like to mess with dragons or something. Anyways, 148 chests. Fairy's ring won't fit. And those molten crab dudes were pretty scary. Yeah, that might have been... very questionable. Very questionable is probably a good way to put it, on how I decided to push on anyways. I said, like, to myself multiple times before, a clever guy would at this point just turn around. And eventually, the crab punched me so hard that I almost died, and then in fact did turn around. Then again, if it punched me even harder, I would have turned around in an entirely different way. Ooh, chest. Chest number 149. Spider still is putting in work. But we get more fairy ring. Then again, the sprite is kind of like a fairy creature. So it makes sense that the sprite would like to get more fairy rings. Maybe that was their plot all along. Did not sync the music, did I? Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you as well, Ghost Eye. I hope you have a most excellent start into it. An even better continuation, and I don't know. Whatever you wish, may it become reality. Or at least some of it. That would be nice. Good luck to you. The fireworks are starting 3 hours early for you. Whoops. Maybe their clocks were set to the wrong side of the ocean. Wait, the continent, I guess. Time for all the animals to cower under your chair. Your chair is nice and safe. Make a blanket fort for them. That sounds like a good idea to me. Excuse me. Goodbye, voice. Until next time. Official Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. I should make a blanket fort just for myself. I think that's a great idea. Probably not today though. Well, maybe technically today. Maybe. In anticipation. Yeah, that kind of works. But imagine if you actually grabbed an actual tent and put it up in the middle of the room. And then pushed the sides with pillows to dampen the outside stuff. That sounds like a lot of work. Maybe worthwhile though. You've cats surprisingly don't seem to be faced by fireworks. Now if someone knocks on the door, that is the scariest thing imaginable to them. Uh-oh. Wait, who dropped the chest, guys? It was a rabbit. We got the red drop from a rabbit. In this place. You would share the space with Doggo and Kitties though? Sounds good to me. I'm not doing that movement right, or it might not work with the sprite in the lead. It actually is specific sometimes as to which character needs to be in the lead in order for specific enemy manipulations to work. For example, if you run through the Northern Ruins, there's that one long hallway with a red bat in it. If you have the boy in the lead and you run up left, you're guaranteed that the bat is going to chase down the sprite and the lady and hit them for a substantial amount of damage. However, if you have the lady in the lead, that bat is just gonna give up halfway for some reason. Don't know why. It's just however, 100% consistent that way. Ooh, chest. Chest number 150. It's another fairies ring that won't fit. Mana Fortress sounds so big. The music is fantastic in here. I imagine that's what he made. And if not, you're probably right anyways. Chest number 151. Another fairy rings that won't fit. I wonder how many chests on average I can expect to get all the item drops from. I guess count the amount of rare drops and multiply it by 764s. No, divide it by 764s. I think that makes sense. I appreciate that, Kia. I feel like I would need to figure out a setting first properly. I love how this guy just runs up to us, punches us twice, and then just heals himself before taking damage first. 152. Fairies ring won't fit. Of course, taking a stored environment takes time. I would probably just rip off Wizardry 6, because I think it's a fascinating setting. That has a lot of potential for diverse approaches, let's put it this way. And chances are high, most people wouldn't know Wizardry 6. Never played the Wizardry games, which is very fair. Those are very specific. But also kind of fun settings, at least, well, I've literally played Wizardry 6, that's it. My favorite is the ending part. In terms of like just how it is presented. And then just seamlessly leads into Wizardry 7. Well, almost seamlessly. Oh, there we go! We got the Glove Orb number 2. Now we just need the Crab Orb with the bows and we're done. Wait, I actually forgot to update the thing on the left. We just needed to take a break from beating up werewolves, and then they finally decided to be nice to us. I only just now realized that the sword is done since basically the beginning. The claw is done now. The bow is not done, however, the axe is now done. I didn't update the left side, whoops. Okay. Getting lucky. Maybe the luck will swing back around. We still have potentially ways to go. Actually, I'm curious about this real quick. So, how many items do we need to find for rare drops? Cockatrice Cap 1. Amulet Helm 2, Griffin Helm 3. All the armors are actually common drops. Ninja Gloves 4, Dragon Ring 5, Watcher Ring 6, Imp's Ring 7, and the rest of the accessories are common drops. Then we have a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weapons. So that is 14 total plus 2 because 2 of the weapons are twice. So 16 rare drops are what we need. If we divide 16 or times 64 divided by 7, I'm expected to pick up slightly more than 146 chests. So we're actually pretty close to the average, honestly. So this was overall, after we got really lucky in this last segment, not bad luck in the grand scheme of things. Well, actually, I would say not bad luck if I already had all that I needed. But now I just realized that I still need the bow orb. So it would be 146 chests, slightly more than that, if I already had everything. On average. So definitely verging on the side of bad luck, although not horribly so, I would think. Quite well within reason, I think. Can I just say I love that the crabs are using bubbles as attacks? This is like... They're just trying to insult you with bubbles. But you cannot say bubbling in an angry tone, that just doesn't work. Unless you just go suddenly Cypherblatter. But then you would be talking Swiss German and nobody understands you. You can try, you would just sound goofy. When you say goofy, my brain automatically goes, oh, and Max. The Goofy movie is great. Look, yep. Goofy movie is so good, it is. Alrighty, time to do the final grind here. Or try to. I might need to charge up my weapons to guarantee one shot in these. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna switch weapons over to something that is more one-shotting strong, so let's take the axe here. Well, I think the boy might already be... He's level 6, he can still level it, it's fine. It's not great though. You love murder and you do it again? Why would you do that though? That short is cursed. Sounds like one that I don't want to watch, to be honest. How much HP do these guys have? Because we dealt 520 damage to this guy just now. Well, he has 0 now. That doesn't help me. $533. So very close to just one-shotting them. Which does mean, I believe, if I give the boy the gauntlet instead, he should be able to reasonably reliably one-shot them. Probably. Well, I guess not, because 526 would not have been enough without the petrification proc. Would not recommend to a family-friendly audience. Yeah, I kind of inferred that from the context. Just all by I said, I probably don't need to watch it. I just kind of lack that sense of humor entirely. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just like my brain just goes, why? Why do people think that's funny? It doesn't get it. I've actually never had to do this grind here before this way around, where we were specifically hunting for the crabs. I thought that Fiend Head was the problem for having to reset the music track all the time. Turns out the crabs are just as guilty sometimes. Maybe this is the time to use Lucent... No, it was it called? Lunar Boost. Oh, 2 chests. Westguard 1 fit. 155 Westguard 1 fit. Anyways, I should be using Lunar Boost, 25% extra damage, for the low price of guaranteeing that I get higher rolled by enemies. I'm not sure that matters against crabs. Let's see if I get hit if I walk into them. It doesn't matter, they don't deal enough damage anyways, which should guarantee that I one-shot them. I believe single target with the level 8 animation should be having that buff last for quite a long time. Another chest, number 156. Westguard won't fit. Need to train a bit more until it fits. You might be wondering, why didn't you use Lunar Boost earlier when you just needed a little bit extra damage on the Fiend head? And the answer is quite simple. I didn't think about it. I'm pretty sure there's like a bunch of hours that you could reliably shave off of this run if you were to just properly plan it. You know, properly planning, it sounds like a lot of work. That's beyond the luck, that is literally just optimizing the grinds that you need to do along the way. Planning defeats the purpose of a marathon, which is to be chill and cozy. I wouldn't say it defeats the purpose. But it would be kind of like a different objective in the end. 157, another Westguard. You can plan before the marathon, then still chill. I mean, I need to do a bunch of planning one way or another. But I think sometimes it's also just to say, good enough is good enough. By the way, we have not gotten a rare candy yet. I'm gonna try and get that. Just kind of running through the Mana Fortress, probably defeating every single enemy along the way. Good old 80-20 rule. What's the 80-20 rule? I think the 90-10 was when if you think you're 90% done, it's more like you're 50% done or something like that. I'm probably making that up. I'm not entirely sure how that one goes. Arm's weapon skill is up. The downside with him using the axe right now is that he does not actually level up the other character's weapons because he's too high level with this. I could give him the bow or the boomerang. Boomerang it is. The lady does not have enough MP. There's a 100% benefit to be gained in total. You get 80% of it after doing 20% of the effort. The remaining 80% effort gives you the last 20% benefit. Ah. I think I understand. That's fair. Optimizing the last bit takes a lot of effort for not much gain. It's true though. But simultaneously, if optimization is what you enjoy to begin with, might as well go for it. Which is sometimes what I do. 158, Westguard, won't fit. Need to lose a bunch of pounds. Probably good goal to have this year. Actually, if I'm leeching your guys' weapons, what would be a good weapon for you to get higher in? You could use the axe for that. And what about the sprite? You could use the flail for that, actually. Wait, you're already using the flail for that. Not the flail, the whip. In this case, you guys are also going to no longer attack. Because that kind of would mean you guys don't get the benefit out of it. Also, if somebody wants to put together a theoretical model how it would be most efficient to train up my weapons at the level they are currently at, I will be very intrigued in how to optimize such a thing, because frankly I have no idea how to even approach that mathematics problem. If anybody's interested in looking at it, I could explain what I mean. Oh, chest number 159. Vestguard won't fit. We are now currently 14 above the expected number. Well, we will be once we get the next chest, that is. Which isn't too terribly far away from the expected value yet, but it could get there. You would be willing to try to figure that out, but you're definitely allergic to math, unfortunately. I mean, and I don't want you to take a death for no reason. It sounds silly. It was never one of your strong suits. That's fair. And this run just imparts existential dread into the food box. How very topical. It's too early in the morning and in the year for that kind of math. That's fair. It's gonna be nice and relaxed anyways. So I'm not gonna be too worried about optimizing it all the way anyways. It's gonna be just comfy. What a snipe. Wow. Save the frogs. Frogs are friends, not food. We were just checking if there was a frog, and coincidentally only put a frog in the microsecond before. I see. I didn't actually realize it was that close together. Nice. You can put crabs into the food box. I think crabs can be friends and foods as well. Kinda like fish. Fish are also friends and food. Chest number 160. Vest guard won't fit. Secrets. Ah! Almost missed the chest. That would have been the first of the day anyways. Vest guard won't fit. Wouldn't have been bad if I missed that one, but I wouldn't know that if I did miss it. That was a close call. Good thing I positioned my character a little bit further away from the exit in anticipation of me being a dingus. Just having to look around on weapon grain, someone has to put out this location being good. East Kippo area between Kippo and Pandora's 4 rabbits for... yes. That's kind of where I usually run back and forth to. Thank you. I was also... One thing I did at some point is I went into Eleni's forest trying to farm the ice spice, but not sure that's all that efficient. But it was an idea. I think the area is just too cramped comparatively. Thank you, the happy book writer. The nice thing is that you just one-shot everything over there without trouble. You don't even necessarily have to charge up everything. What I was kind of referring to, however, was the basically mathematics concept of what is my most efficient order of leveling up the weapons for assisting allies to get their weapons leveled up versus the cactus leveling up their own weapons, etc. Which is kind of a mathematical concept I have absolutely no idea how to approach. Anyway, it's actually really good to know that it's about 25, because then I can, on the trips back and forth, figure out how many more trips I need to do in order to check the next set of weapons. So thank you, that is actually very useful. Also, if I might ask, is your nickname just a nickname, or are you actually writing books? Because writing books sounds difficult to complete. You don't have to answer if you don't feel like it, that's okay too. You do write and complete an Abyss Heart, nice. Wish you all the best with those. Also, the sprite has just reached level 99. So our characters are almost at the max level here. But the weapon levels are so far away from being done that it functionally doesn't matter that they are now at the max level. But it is interesting to note, I guess. Level 99 for the lady. And level 99 for the boy. We just needed to murder a few hundred crabs that decided to not give us their bow secrets. Maybe we just need to ask the correct crab very nicely. I'm very tempted to use two controllers for this part here, where I just send one character up left and one character up right to just deal with both crabs simultaneously, instead of just doing one by one. I wonder, do they cast a spell when I'm not getting close? Okay, that is interesting. They only ever start casting a spell when they're close enough to a character. So if I can keep my allies far enough away, maybe the crab on the left is not gonna cast a spell, but the sprite just moved in closer to engage in combat, which does not help. Maybe in this case, what makes more sense is the opposite. Have my allies be set to aggressive and approach with their weapons, so they can also contribute meaningfully to deal damage. Why do crabs hold the secret to bows? Who knows? Maybe it's not the kind of bows that we think of. Maybe the secret to bows is actually about violins. Or, even better, it could be the secret to bows that are actually ornamental headgear instead. Or alternatively, the bows we could be referring to is the gesture that you take when you revere or, well, honor somebody to take a bow. Who knows? How many more bows are there in the world? Seems like an awful lot of bows. 162. Bow to the crab. The West Guard, okay, it's not bowing to the crab. The crabs having the bows is the real secret of mana? Clearly. I mean, boomerangs kind of would make a bit more sense to them, because they shoot the boomerangs like in a circle around them, or something of that equivalent. Then he would, I guess, give the ninjas the bow orbs. Could go either way, I suppose. There's a style of bow called a crab bow. There is. I have no idea about this. That sounds curious. Oh, maybe if I walk up to them very closely, they don't do the casting. At least that one didn't, just a second ago. And if nothing else, the sprite gets an opportunity to strike. The sprite just has pinpoint accuracy with the timing right there. Some of them throw the close too. You learn odd things as a writer. You're a well of almost useless niche knowledge. I love that about it though. Kind of goes to show that you put quite a bit of work into research. 163. I wonder how many chests I missed or added too many. That is not the West Guard we're looking for. Oh, also I can make the thing green on the left side, the thing about levels. Level 90 line has been achieved. His spray is just sniping them. Well done. Just number 164. Not today. Well, not yet. Hopefully today. That would be a long day if I didn't get that one today. Almost missed that chest. 165. Vest guard won't fit. Give it enough tries and eventually it will fit. And it looks like a bow orb afterwards. Curious how that works. I'm actually going to go ahead and switch my weapon around. Alright, the upgrade level makes that much of a difference, huh? The level 1 spear cannot keep up with the sprite. Well, actually it's the exact same damage as the sprite has. Which is interesting. And yes, in case you're curious, the spear did get the weapon enchantment. It's just not visually obvious. I'm gonna go with the bow for now. The lady is running out of MP again. I'm gonna let the lady attack aggressively again as well. I actually forgot to set that until just now. So the crab was called that because the bow's tips would fold over on themselves, a bit like a crab when unstrung. It was created by the Mooghal. 166. Not today. Westguard. Chest number 167. Not today. We didn't even see the Vestguard text, but I know it's there. Because you would see the other party if it wasn't. Chest number 168. Vestguard won't fit. That's pretty efficient. Chest number 169. Just a Vestguard today. Wonder if we can make it to 200. I mean, I would prefer not to, but it would be kind of funny. Enjoy your lurking. Oh, and I hope you get well soon. Thank you for dropping by. And your assistance. Chest number 170. More Vestguards. I think we have folded a lot of Vestguards out of these crabs. Maybe it is time to let them rest. Happy New Year to you as well, hopefully. Chest number 171. Just more vest guards. It's the vampire mantle all over again. But in vest guard form now. Just number 172. Another vest guard. Chest number 173. Not today. Vest guards. All the vest guards. You must have a crazy amount of gold after this. Yeah, probably. Just number 174. With a bit of luck, we can check soon how much we have. Nope, not today. Imagine how safe your vest would be if you could pick up all these vest guards. Yeah. Do you think the vest guards are actually tiny crabs that are just protecting your vest? Chest number 175. Just more vest guards. Chest number 176. One day it will not be a vest guard. Happy New Year to Central American indeed. Hope you're going to have an excellent time. Somehow. Those magic faded. I think that's the attack boost. Chest number 177. Honestly, I was kind of hoping I was joking with the 200. But let's see if we get there. Wouldn't be the craziest streak of not getting the item yet. Just number 771. Now that's statistically improbable. Grogran, Happy New Year! And thank you so much for 32 months of support. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you kindly. What are the percentage odds on this item? So it's a 1 in 16 chance to get any item from or any chest from these enemies. And then it is a 7 in 64 chance to get the rare drop, which is what I'm looking for. Chest number 178. So it is almost an 11% chance to get the item every time I get a chest. Not quite. Happy New Year. That is not the spell I meant to cast. Oops. Because I kind of wish I knew where we started on the crabs. But unfortunately I don't. Like in which chest count that is. And that is the lady out of MP at chest 179. More west guards. Well, let's see how much money we have at this point. It's actually kind of crazy to run out of MP just from buffing for the crabs alone. That is basically 300 MP worth of spell costs. I kinda wish I could go to bed on command like this and then just fall asleep and wake up refreshed 4 seconds later. That would be ideal. That's almost a superpower. I would even go as far as to say that it is pretty much a superpower indeed. I just like to point out it is kind of satisfying to have two characters separately just knock out a crab simultaneously. Some drugs promise that effect. Well, I think they also kind of promise severe side effects afterwards or before. Hi Gora, thank you so much for the raid and welcome. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Hello, Happy New Year, Igora. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome. I hope you're doing well. Welcome into those crabs not wanting to give up the secrets of how to bow. Or how to bow. I don't know if it's a head ornament. If it is a weapon item. I don't know if it's a violin related. or whether it's a gesture. They need to tell me. RNG being mean? Well, a little bit, yes. To put this into perspective, the expected amount of chests that I would need to open in order to, on average, get all of the rare drops would be 146, slightly more than that actually. And we are currently at 179. So pretty much 33 more than expected so far. And counting. Not that bad yet. It's not that crazy yet. The crazy part will be if I manage to beat my previous record of having a grand total of a 1% chance or less than 1% chance of opening so many chests without getting the rare drops. Because I believe the previous record is like on Whimpers, where I opened, I don't remember how many chests, 37, 42, 47, basically whatever the number was, it was effectively almost a 1%, literally one chest before it became a 1% chance. For that to be a thing. Just use the Japanese random and use will like be able to tell. I'm not sure how that works. Let me actually real quick calculate what the probability must have been for this. Oh, chest number 180. Maybe I don't have to. Vestguard, maybe I do. Who knows? Let's see. The probability of not getting the chest is... Let's see, 64 minus 7. It's 57 in 64. So 0.890625 is the probability of not getting an item every time I open up a chest. Now we multiply that with itself until we get basically 1%. So let me try to do that real quick just because I'm curious. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 40 chests is the number that I would need to reach in order to have a 1% probability of having gotten, or a 99% probability of having already acquired that item by that time, which is fascinating. So that means my current record, quote unquote, for not getting the item consecutively on specifically one enemy is 39. I don't know when we started at Metal Crabs. If somebody would like to go into the vault and check, I would be actually kind of curious. That is kind of not counting the ones that we might have just randomly gotten from Metal Crabs along the way. Which I honestly don't know if there was any case for that at some point. I just don't remember. The fun thing to calculate is how many times you have to fail to have the same chances getting it in one try. the inverse. I don't know how much that would, or how many times that would be. The formula is logarithmic 0.01 divided by logarithm 1 minus 7 divided by 64 if you want the quick way of computing that kind of thing. Thank you. I actually had no idea how to do that. Like, I have an idea on how to approach the number eventually if I just repeat the steps sufficiently. But practically, I had no idea. I have to admit I still don't really understand logarithm stuff. It's both been a long time. Also, just 181. It's both been a long time. And I've never been... Well, basically, I missed kind of during the worst time of the classes at that point. Was a bit of a problem. Which doesn't help my case. Anyways, I didn't finish that school, unfortunately. 57 divided by 64 to the power of x equals 0.01. So log both sides and use the rule that log a to the power of x equals x times logarithm a, then divide. I kind of understand what you're trying to tell me. Actually, no, I absolutely understand what you're telling me because, well, like I suppose that's the catch. I wouldn't know that rule, right? But that's fair. What is a logarithmic thing? Operation. It looks like 115 when I started the crabs. Well, you need to also account for those were also fiend heads. Like, I was still finding the fiend heads at the same time. So it doesn't quite add up like that. I guess we would need to specifically go through and count. So that would be a lot of work. I don't expect anybody to do that. I would be curious though. A logarithmic is the inverse of an exponential. Wait. Logarithm is the operation that solves for an exponent. If you're doing log in base 10, then logarithm 1000 equals 3 because 10 to the power of 1000. Also, chess number 182 and chess number 183. More best cards. You're too lazy to count? Yeah, actually, I don't expect anybody to count. I appreciate you already checking that. I should have tried to figure out a more clear place to start with us. Did you not sleep? No, sleep is after I get all the rare drops and beat the game once. Then we get to sleep. That's the promise. Wasn't it not like New Year 7 hours ago? 7 hours and 23 minutes. Just number 84. 184. More West guards. Log in base 10. When would you not log in base 10? What? Like, what kind of... How do you figure that part out? I guess whenever it's appropriate. I kind of now sort of understand what logarithmic is. the inverse of an exponent, as in solving for the exponent. I think just knowing that would have helped me a lot back in those math classes. Like, I just saw formula and rules and I just was halfway lost. But then again, I'm not sure that would be much better right now. Maybe for computer science you might need luck too. Well, that's fair. Raising other numbers to exponents is a common thing in sciences. Don't tell me about base E. Ah, that's a fun one though. I only know that the Euler-Euler number is involved in trying to figure out probabilities in terms of after X amount of... Let's say your chance is 1 in 500. If you give it 500 tries, what is the probability of how much or how likely is it that you have succeeded at least once? Just number 185. Yeah, honestly, Euler number is something I know about. I do not know how to use that one in any capacity. I just know it exists. The special thing about E is that the slope of the function e to the power of x is the function e to the power of x. In other words, it's a function which is its own growth rate. Very important in exponential growth, like bacteria and such. Ah, there we go, that's exactly what I was thinking about, isn't it? Well, kind of. Not exactly. Another Westgard 186. Actually, if somebody would like to go to the VOD and just let me know the number of chests we have opened, by the time the axis on the left side, well actually no, the claw on the left side is greened out. I think that's probably a good threshold to try and mark. Because I'm curious. You can switch it out. I believe I technically learned that as well. Practically, I'm not so sure I would remember it. You keep checking for E, but you're only finding it in the alphabet. Well, I mean, E is very variable. So you might find it in multiple places, representing multiple things. One letter at a time. Basically, what you're trying to tell me is, considering that I actually kind of enjoy probability concepts, it actually would have been useful if I learned that stuff. Well, I want to say it's a bit late now, but that's kind of a cop-out. Never technically too late to learn that stuff. $153 is when the claw turns green in the VOD. You just checked. Ah, sweet, thank you. Because that's approximately when I went back to the crabs. I have no recollection as to how many chests for the crabs we had before, but at that point we know the chests I opened at that point would be the ones for the crabs. So, 153 you say, so that is currently 33. So we need to get 7 more to guaranteed have a new record as to how far we can go without getting the chest or the rare drop. If we get it before that, somebody may need to count the amount of crap chests we got. I remember being kind of disappointed at when I got the other thing, like 39, because it was one before. It was basically less than 1% likely for me to go that dry on the item. Just one chest beforehand. Maybe we can make it this time. That would be great. So at 193 is when we would approach that number. If only there was a chest lock written. You know, I was thinking the same thing, where if I were to just be more diligent about note-taking, I could just notate chest number 1, candy, chest number 2, not a candy, chest number 3, a vest guard, etc. That would be great. What if it happens we count all the chests and the total is E? Well, then your calculator is trying to tell you error. Because that's what E means in that context, probably. Okay, thank you very much, Lil Wage. Or Lil Wage? Feel free to correct me if you'd like to on how to pronounce your name. Chest number 187. Don't do it. Don't do it now. Okay, vest guards, nice. 6 more. Can we do it? I can tell you that we have opened a lot more chests than E. Yeah, I mean, E has been kind of lazy. So, makes sense. Oh, the ladies once again out of MP. The start of E has so many 8s in it. 2.718281828. A nice pattern, it doesn't continue. The rest is 459045233536 ... Wasting 1 MP on the refill. Indeed. I dare to waste 1 MP. It's fine, he says. It won't matter. Yet he doesn't know what the future holds. If only he used up that 1 remedy spellcast, he could have saved himself. 2 seconds. It's a travesty. Happy New Year, Edmund. You predict chest 189 has the orb. Alrighty, I predict chest number 195 has the orb. Who else would like to make predictions? Actually, I'm kind of saying 194. 194 is my choice, yes. Z Danny or Zdanny says 202. Prediction poll time. Lil Wait says 188. Ghost Eye says predict chest 19E has it. Okay. Don't know how to check that, but I'm sure you will know if that is the case. And tell us. Onji says, let's go for the even 200. Thalfon says 199, but it won't shortchange you 1% by 1. But it will shortchange us on 200 by 1. Maybe. I wonder how many chests we opened last year total. 190? That's pretty good. Okay, we have 190 or 19E. 19E. That doesn't work in my brain. Hello, welcome to you, Soulless Shade. Happy New Year. I'm sorry for resetting the music all the time, but the crabs are not really cooperating currently. Come on, give me some chests, please. Whoa. Holy cow. Thank you. Well, I need to know how many that is. That's a lot. That's a lot. Wow. Holy moly. Soulless Shade, thank you. That's pretty crazy. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. That's a lot. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And the Valorant thing is ticking on. I appreciate the Valorant thing, I suppose. I just know nothing about it. The wonders of retro gaming, repeating the same room over and over. Yes, that is pretty much exactly how that works right now. 72 years! Wait, 72 months. Alphon, thank you so much for the New Year's hype. I really appreciate that. Welcome back for quite a long time, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. But yeah, once again, thank you so much, Soulless Shade. It's really kind of you. And that Valorant thing is just keep going. I don't think the tracker knows how to handle that. 19 bonus subs from Valorant if your count is right. I have absolutely no idea on how to check that. Like, it's just a list of multiples and then individuals and then multiples again. But honestly, the tracker on the right side just looks like a mess to me. And Soulless Shade, once again, thank you so much for the gift sub. That's really kind of you. And another Tristan. Welcome back for 72 months. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. God's Black Arm, thank you for the 100 bits. And with that said, however, thank you for the 60 bits of food. My goodness. Thank you, everybody. Some bits to throw in there. Indeed. Thank you so much, everybody. It's really kind of you. Oh, Edman, one thing. Thank you. Thank you kindly for the 1,000 bits. That's a lot of bits right there. Rabbit is sure to be happy to eat the bits of food. It doesn't matter whether you drop them onto the floor or whether you drop them into the food box, the rabbit will probably just find them and hoover them up like a vacuum or something. Probably. At least that's kind of how I imagine it's gonna go. I wonder what's the longest we've gone without getting a chest from a particular enemy. I feel like we're starting to approach that potential at this point. Oh, chest! Hooray! Chest number... Where's my counter? Chest number 188. Ah, no! Now I'll have to go through the vaults and check how many chests this actually was. Dang it. The time when you finally get the item, you're disappointed that it didn't go on for a little longer. Oh, isn't that weird? Anyways, everybody, we have gotten all the rare drops from the entire game that we have set out to get. I think that is nice. Perfect timing, really. You were exactly wrong, both on your number and reasoning. That's fair. I think somebody had 188, I just don't remember who it was. Anyways, it's time that we're gonna go for our first completion. But before that, of course, I'm just gonna go back, upgrade my weapons and save. As I mentioned before a few times, this year I'm a bit more reasonable than I've been in previous years. Which means, instead of doing the entire level grind, which I believe is probably going to take about another 8 to 10 hours, instead of doing that entire level grind right now, I'm gonna be doing this after a good night of sleep. I do believe that is the correct choice in terms of, you know, health and all that stuff, plus it has the nice benefit of not destroying my sleep schedule for literally 3 weeks, which is what happened the last few times I just decided to go all the way. You called it? Nice. Good job, Lil Wage. But yeah, I'm actually gonna be really curious to go through the vault, but I'm not gonna do that until... well, probably like next week or so. Although I was kind of trying to upload the vote out to Twitch, but I forgot to note the breaks. Dragon Claws into Aura Gloves. Nice. I forgot to basically set a highlighter at the break times, unfortunately, for during my Twitch stream, so I will need to highlight out all of the breaks, and I will likely not be able to do that now. Sleep. And get everything ready. Thank you everybody so much for the crazy support, by the way. That is absolutely astonishing. That almost looks like a glitched run's gold amount. I think glitch runs get a lot less gold because you never need that much, but yes, I understand what you're saying. And it's gonna go probably to the maximum money in the end anyways. Actually, is it? Actually, it's not, because all the weapon leveling is going to be in Pandora Fields. Because I have no reason to level up anywhere in the Mana Fortress anymore. Anyways. Welcome to this part here. I was gonna, for good measure, knock out a few more enemies. Because we haven't gotten the rare candy yet. Probably would be the most reasonable to try and farm this from the tsunamis here. These blue guys are called tsunamis for some reason. Chest? Not chest. I'm not gonna knock out the fiend's head. Those take just too long. Is that new tech? Did I just figure out that you can just swing to the left with the axe and one-shot these tiles? Come on, buddy. What are you doing? Get over here. My goodness. You know, trying to manipulate AI-controlled characters to cooperate is a bit of an ordeal in this game at times. When you're tired and normally can do it pretty well, It's kind of that much more weird when it suddenly just doesn't work. It's as if you just kind of forgotten how to unicycle after unicycling for 2 years and then taking a 10-year break. Weird how that works. New 101%. I don't think we can go to 101%. Bum 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 bum. I never leveled up the lady's Dryad magic, but I think that's okay. Kill the wallet percent then. Oh, I see. I believe in at least some of the previous 100% runs we did in fact reach max money. I'm pretty sure in the very first one we certainly did. Because I functionally leveled up twice to level 99. Actually, I leveled up to 99 more than twice, technically. Well, actually, well... a bit more than twice, not much more than twice. Because the boy was dead all the way until I had all the weapon orbs and everything. And so at the very end, I leveled him up all the way afterwards. Which I believe the other glitchless run was a bit luckier, so I didn't actually reach level 99 on the sprite and the lady beforehand. So I think the sprite would get... oh no, the sprite is immune to being engulfed in flames apparently. I wonder which ring they're using. Actually, it's probably the Imp's ring, isn't it? Reverse snowman cloud into the game. Snowman abduction, but backwards. Alrighty. How does this go? It's fine. I don't need to prepare anything. We're level 99 here. I believe also in the very first 100% run, or 100.99% run to be exact, I did actually do an extra little challenge where I went into the Mana Beast fight just buffing my entire party and then didn't open up the menu during the entire Mana Beast fight. Just because I was curious whether that could be doable, and we survived pretty handily. Can you imagine? You are an evil lord with tons of minions on his ships. But the pesky little heroes decide to just run circles in his ships for hours and hours and at the end just come out absurdly strong and way too high level and buffed, so he just doesn't stand a chance anymore. Would it make more sense then for the evil guy to just not have any minions on the ship at all, because they were only accomplishing that people got stronger instead of anything else? Anyways, welcome to the Dark Lich. This big fella is not weak to Undine. Oh, right, so don't use polymorph magic on the Dark Lich. It will crash the game. I actually don't know if polymorph magic on other bosses crashes the game. But I landed a level 8, I think, polymorph magic on this guy, and it just crashed the game. Don't recommend. I was briefly contemplating trying it. Maybe if I'm not too tired. after sleeping, and doing the level grind we can do that. You think the Lich is just glad he isn't fighting the Sonic Beasts? I feel like that's a reference that goes over my head. Oh no, you disabled the sprite! They can no longer cast spells. Well, here's the thing. Lucent Beams are doubled in power. They're only level 2 right now. But guess what? They still deal 642 damage in a secondary and tertiary body. So even though they are extremely overpriced with 8 MP per Lucent Beam cast, the lady can still just kind of add a ton of damage on top of it. Goodbye. This guy had 6,660 HP. Was it 66 HP? Anyways. Dark Lich number 1 done. I guess I'm gonna be stopping the timer once we reach the first end, but then we will continue the timer once we start the level grind proper. Can I polymorph the beast? Huh? The blue hedgehog things in Mog Village that have evasions. Und weiter geht's. Ah. Right. I understand. I love the description of Sonic Beast. They're called pepplers in the English version. I would like Sonic Beasts much more though. That's way better. Anyways, fun fact, you can already activate mana, the mana sword right here, and even though this is a level 2 sword, it will get upgraded all the way to the mana sword as soon as we cast both mana magics onto the boy's sword. Now the thing is, the lady has not leveled up the mana magic at all, so if she gets a low roll on the duration, that mana sword is not gonna last particularly long at all. Revive the mana sword. Yeah, it's actually still alive, the mana sword. Anyways, you cannot normally switch around weapons. And as you can see, we have 228 attack power, literally double of any other weapon, for 1. For 2, the mana sword gives +5 to all stats. For 3, unlike any other weapon, the mana sword literally cannot miss. So, you think the enemy has evasion? Well, think again, they don't have any more. So consequently, mana sword is absurdly good. For the purpose of just hitting really, really hard. On top of that, that's just the mana sword, by the way. The mana spell adds an additional effect that is kind of a bit unknown, because why would you know that this is a separate effect from the mana sword? Kind of a weird thing. Anyways, the mana spell itself has a strange effect. Also, by the way, fun fact, you can cast a spell while the mana beast is flying over there to the other side. Using Acid Storm reduces its defense by 25%, so that is actually gonna matter technically, even if the damage itself is only 1. Anyways, the mana spell itself effectively adds all your secondary weapons as additional attack power. A full level is effectively like 1/8 or like 12.5 attack power, and let's cast a mana sword magic again. A full level is like 12.5% or 12.5 attack power, and every hard percentage of the weapon is an additional like just full power or per percent. So if you have something 0.99, let's say a 0.99 spear, then you get plus 19 on attack power on the sword. Effectively, this adds up really quickly in order to just punch through the Mana Beast defenses. It is worth noting that the Mana Beast does not, in fact, have a weakness to the Mana Sword. It's more that the Mana Sword is just absurdly strong compared to any other weapon that you have access to. The Mana Beast specifically, I believe, has 550 health, which means any damage you do gets subtracted 550. So if you don't deal at least 550 damage in one swing, you functionally deal 0 damage. Now critical hits interact with that a bit in a weird way, because they effectively add the amount of damage you dealt on top of the amount of damage you have already dealt as well. So this means the critical hit damage gets added after the defense subtraction, which means even though normally you cannot deal more than 450-ish damage to the Mana Beast with regular attacks, thanks to the critical hits, you can actually exceed that amount and go all the way up to 999. And with this, everybody, we have done the first pass of the game. 0.8? Come on, text boxes is supposed to be glitchless. I genuinely have no idea what that means. Like it's 188 chests. Maybe the game's trying to tell me something. Anyways, that's that for now. As you can tell, once you are super powered, the final bosses are not that dangerous, because they effectively didn't deal enough damage to even knock me over if I didn't heal. And yeah, that's actually a good point. Everybody, if you don't know yet, if you see the end screen of Secret of Mana, that end screen is actually unique to your playthrough. Well, specifically to the checksum of save files you have at the point as to when you go and defeat the Mana Beast. I don't know if it's all save files or the specific one that you load. Anyways, there can be a full moon at the end night sky, it can be 2/3 of a moon, or it can be just a crescent moon. Which one it is? Basically random. I don't know what the result is going to be, I do not have a way to know. Also, the star constellation is going to be random as well. But I always think it's kind of neat to just guess which one it might be. So I'm gonna say it's a crescent moon today. Happy New Year to you GF as well. And also, Happy New Year to everybody. I believe a bit further west in the Americas, now also Suna is going to have their New Year. I wish you all the best, whatever that means to you. If it's just a little bit better than before, you know, it's progress. But if it can be a lot better than that, I hope it will be for you. 1 more hour in California. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be going to bed before then. As mentioned before, this is just the first pass. The comfy and laid back and relaxing level grinding is going to happen when I wake up. Don't know when that will be, we'll see. GG's. Fun fact, the way cutscenes are like scrolling across the screen is basically the game hiding your player character and just walking them across the screen with a no-clip cheat, so you can just walk through everything. And effectively that is how the camera scrolls in cutscenes, which is quite amusing to me. Which is also if you beat the game without the boy in the party because you used the glitch in order to remove him from the party, The lady just keeps running into all sorts of invisible walls, and the camera just does not scroll during the end credits, which is mildly amusing. Happy New Year's! And thank you for your kind words, I appreciate that. It's gonna take a few more minutes. Happy New Year's to you as well, Ziggy. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. So am I. It's gonna be a little bit more of this, but I think the most interesting part is now complete for now. But I feel like it would feel incomplete if I didn't do the level grinding still. So it's gonna take a bit. Can I just point out that the lady decided to just walk straight through the flowers over there? I don't think the neighbors are gonna be happy about that, are they? Oh, thank you, Cranny. The Master Sword sleeps again. Forever. Mystic Grind. Well, level grind will still happen. And it's already full moon. I think that's too early. So anybody who guessed full moon, congratulations. So yeah, once again, thank you. Thank you kindly. I really like this ending melody. It's not the ending melody yet, because we'll get to that soon. But once again, thank you kindly for the support, the accompaniment on the journey, whether you've been active in chat or lurking, or maybe even watching the VOD later. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for 100 bits, Ludo Kitty. The rabbit is going to eat well tonight, I feel. And I'm gonna go to sleep for now. So, have a good night, everybody. Take good care of yourselves, and hopefully until next time. Bye-bye. Oh, right, I probably should rate somebody considering we have quite a few people here. Let's see, there's certainly somebody who I would like to suggest to you to watch. Alrighty, everybody. If you like retro games and like very relaxing and nice personalities, I personally would like to suggest to you that you could watch PJD Caesar, who is currently playing Final Fantasy III, the Pix remaster, where he is doing a solo character challenge run. 100% run is very much a challenge run, and PJ, let me tell you, very nice guy, excellent channel to hang out in, and I hope you enjoy your stay over there too. Good night, and until next time, Happy New Year.